Alright, here we go. Another live stream. Let's go.
Hi, Charger.
Hello there. It's pretty awkward that I'm streaming this early. Pretty messed up schedule. What's going on?
I think I am getting a cat today.
Ooh, a cat. I like cats.
I think the cat's name is Cantaloupe or something like that, but I am renaming it Hutao because why not?
You know, I really wanted a cat too. I'm not sure if I'm allergic or not.
Good job. Solidify.
What's wrong with the sound?
Cat's a male.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I will have order.
I got terrible. Picked.
What you got?
Yeah, witness the power. Let's light it up. I'm going in.
Time for retribution.
Place my hand.
You're gonna call him Hutao. And it's a male?
Yeah.
Nice.
Gather.
I'll also do a ritual with it when a Hutao banner comes back.
Solidify. This is order.
Will there be like an Act 3 of Chapter 3? coming soon. Because I've seen the trailer. And it literally got me by surprise.
Stabilize.
I love kind of weird they acting over tanks while saying Vidal's name with the skull made out of chalk and candles all over the place and probably get hurt.
Yeah.
By the way, I am glad you got Songli.
Yeah, me too. I believe it took me like 150 pulls. I gotta look up my history again.
Dang.
I think I might pull for Venti next time.
150.
Hotel Trivago.
Gather.
I hate these kind of finishes.
Another test. Another test subject. Suffocate. Fry. That tingle.
That tingle.
That tingle. Fry.
What is with these voice lines?
Fry.
You are not a test subject.
I think the Shogun voice lines are pretty funnier.
Solidify.
They keep popping up, what the heck?
Don't you listen to the shotgun desserts. Cavities are no big deal, you can just replace your teeth.
Really? That would really hurt.
Why did I say shotgun instead of shogun?
Autocorrection. That's probably why. Sometimes they're very inaccurate.
Yeah.
So, I basically completed Act 1 of Chapter 3. That was the longest one I've ever played. Now we're getting to the climax of it.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers
Ooh,
Guild.
I am still stuck on Chapter 1, MOG Skull.
Thank you for completing today's...
Wait, I also have this one. Chaz McMaze. The only thing I'm stuck on is this. Is this right here. I might as well do that first. I really hated that domain.
The Chasm soundtrack is pretty.
It really is. I need my flashlight. I'm gonna see if I can beat it this time. Since I got him, this shouldn't be a problem.
I hear
Right.
you've got a job for me.
Yeah, I know. I might get a PC soon. Hopefully. Or maybe I need to clean my console out.
Labyrinths like this are unique to Liyue.
This place is actually pretty cool. If we weren't in such a hurry to get out, we could kick back and enjoy the scenery a little.
Stabilize.
You can't run! Yeah! Judgment!
Yeah.
All these twists and turns remind Paimon of the Adepti domains we've been to before. Could there be an Adeptus here?
Well, duh.
I will have order. Verdict is...
This is the easy part.
Xiao, your father is coming with strangers to save Yowu.
They kind of do have a father and son relationship. This almost looks like a labyrinth. Okay, I'm completely lost now. I forgot what I did last time.
Get us under. Oh.
Do I need to get on top? I have him if I need. Oh wait, I gotta go to the other side and do this?
Rotate it again. I think I saw another.
I gotta turn this back.
Never mind, I think it was my imagination.
Nah, it's not your fault. Puzzles like these drive me crazy too. But it is pretty fun.
Brew Genshin Y.
That is much better.
I just pulled a quickie.
Wait, you pulled Chi-Chi?
You can't run.
At least I
Let me
am
leave you
guaranteed
first.
now for hotel.
Crumble. Yeah.
Judgment. Ha! Yeah.
Yep, that's basically how the pity system works, I guess.
Wait, WTH, I go 5 a weapon as well.
You're going for a 5-star weapon?
You can't run.
Order guide you.
I friggin' hate this
outlines
part!
your fate. Judgment. Punishment.
No way, that's not a weapon.
Time for retribution.
Oh my god, I got the Komi yes.
No, my sword. Body and
This is order.
rain cutter.
You know, I really actually wanted Ganyu, but After I see Venti coming up, I decided, you know what? I'm just gonna save my pre-mill for later.
Stabilize.
Yeah. Time to.
Finally!
It looks like an exit.
Finally got it!
And I only used 2 tentacles.
2 temples to get Kokomi? Oh my god. I am
No
never
Dory.
going there again. No Dory. That sucks.
Huh? Wait, this ain't
It is
right.
fine since standard banner exists.
Wonder who's going to be the next standard wish. Tainari or Shao?
How did we end up back here?
So we've been here already?
Yes, this is exactly where we started.
But we couldn't have taken a wrong turn. We were headed in the same direction the entire time.
Scenery.
We never turned around.
Yes, that's what I thought too.
Traveler, we were going the right way, weren't we?
No, we're not, Ito. Actually, I can't even tell if it's the right path or not.
How strange.
There's a legend in Inazuma about a merchant who was tricked by a Bakedanuki one evening and kept circling around the same place the whole night. Even by dawn, they still hadn't found a way out.
Yeah, Paimon's heard that one before too.
So we're all familiar with the story then? Good, because I'm pretty sure that's what's happening to us
Xiao, where
right
are
now.
you?
He's busy at the moment.
But fear not, I happen to have a certain sidekick who can exercise yokai and spirits and whatnot. Let me summon him real quick.
Chongyun?
Unbelievable. An Oni who's friends with an exorcist? Huh. What an open-minded guy.
For the boss,
Oni.
ignorance is a virtue.
You're up, Ushi! Go get that spirit.
Oh, I forgot about him.
This is Ushi, an auxiliary member of the Arataki gang.
Ushi.
Oh, Ushi says hello, everyone. You can just call him Ushi or Beefcake. Yeah, he's got a keen sense of direction, so I'll let him lead the way.
Beefcake? So he's edible like Paimon? What is with the traveler's face? What the heck?
I didn't know gangs could have auxiliary members.
This does not have the trappings of something that's gonna work.
You're telling me.
All right, go, Ushi. Go find us a way out of here. Huh? What's that? Oh, really? Oh, no way.
What's wrong?
Ushi says he searched everywhere, but there's no exit. That doesn't add up. If we were able to come in, then there must be a way to get out. Here, let me take another look.
I feel Cookie's pain. Brothers are a pain.
Hey.
Has anyone else noticed this? We initially thought we fell here from above. At that time, there was a way out high overhead. But now, it seems even that exit has disappeared. Inexplicable, if you ask me.
It seems there's more than meets the eye with these underground structures.
I'm gonna take another look around.
Everywhere we look, there are just more and more rocks. Maybe we've just misremembered. maybe this isn't the place we started from.
What? You scared now?
No, Paimon's super brave.
Oh, yeah? Well, Ushi also thinks you're scared. It's okay. Don't be scared to admit you're, scared. You've got us here to protect you. We can't just sit here twiddling our thumbs. Let's keep looking for a way out. Shinobu, you stay here with my precious savior. I'll take the Traveler and Paimon with me.
Got it. Be careful, everyone.
Please, there's no need to keep calling me savior. Just Yanfei is fine. Mr. Arataki, it seems that as the head of the Arataki gang, you possess a strong sense of leadership.
Ah, too kind, too kind. And just call me Ito. Since we're a team now, we should have each other's backs. Paimon, if you feel scared again, I can cover your eyes for you.
No thanks.
Seems there's really no way out.
But seriously, I love how Ushi slides.
I can't shake the feeling that there's something off about this place.
Boss, did you guys find anything over there?
We ain't found nothing!
Not only that, I could have sworn I saw some shadows moving a second ago. This place better not be haunted.
Probably not the right time to ask this, but Paimon just can't help it. Ito, you're an Oni. Doesn't that kinda mean everywhere you go is haunted?
No, ignore the red horns, okay? I'm talking about spooky, floaty ghosts. Now you see them, now you don't kinda haunted.
Oh, those ghosts from Luigi's Mansion?
Ito, are you afraid of ghosts?
Oh no,
Laughing
boss.
who is
You've
scared
been found
now,
out.
He just got played.
What? Me? No way! What, are you kidding? Stop joking around. Seriously, though.
Looking at you, Paimon suddenly doesn't feel scared anymore. Hey, Bullchucker, if you're scared, Paimon can cover your eyes for you.
Okay.
Maybe I should make better use of my time.
She walked off to grab a few stones. Then she took out some twigs and lavender melons from her pocket. What is she doing? She's not roasting them, isn't she?
Add a little salt and some pepper.
Cook.
She's roasting Paimon.
Yeah, roasted lavender melon is delicious. You can try some when it's done. Oh right, there are two types, sweet and savory. Which would you prefer?
I'm happy with Paimon.
Alright, you can try them both then. It's important that we remain calm, especially when we're in the throes of a tough situation like this. If I'm reading the situation correctly, there seems to be some secret here that the boss and I are not supposed to know about. But don't worry, I'll distract the boss while you discuss things with the others.
Oh, I thought I smelled something cooking.
Would you like some, Yanfei?
Thank you, but I'm not hungry. You guys go ahead. Oh, and by the way, I haven't...
While, hasn't it? The last time I saw you was when you taught one of my classes as a substitute while I was studying in Liyue.
Substitute teacher? Ah, yes, now I remember. It was during winter, wasn't it?
Yes, I remember everyone said your lecture was very interesting. Now that I think about it, I should call you senpai.
I'd go with savory since Odonti like things too sweet, but I absolutely love candy.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Who would have ever guessed that we'd get caught up in such a dilemma together? It must be fate.
Not only that, she's funny and engaging while she speaks. Needless to say, she's very popular among the students.
Senpai.
Oh, I'm flattered.
Senpai Yenfei, confirmed.
I see everyone is still here.
Hello.
Yelan, we split into groups and searched the area, but
Hello
there
there.
are no signs of any way out. How about you? Did you manage to find anything?
No. And, though I'd prefer not to say it, we'd better mentally prepare ourselves. If we can't find a way out, we may be stuck underground for some time.
I think you might be right.
They'll be trapped here like cavemen. Like the Flintstones.
I understand.
An underground space with an entrance
Yelling
but no
kinda
exit.
bad though.
It just
If
doesn't
I
make any
can't, can
sense.
I?
I'll figure something out. Just give me some time. If anyone happens to find a potential exit, please be sure to take every precaution
I need
before
help.
exploring further.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Why?
Okay, so he's here
I
too.
cannot get off my couch.
He said we can always call his name if we get into trouble. Oh yeah, when you awake to a knife in your throat, when monsters dig their claws into you, if death comes knocking at your door, call out my name, Adeptus Shao. I'll be there when you call. Okay, I'm done.
Kazu.
I wish I had a Kazu to play on. Maybe that'll make my day better.
Hey, Traveler, what's with the serious face? Do you have a plan?
I have an endeavous plan.
Xiao! Oh, right! Do you want to get in to help us?
It's worth a try.
Sure, let's give it
Maybe.
a shot.
No, play the kazoo!
I got off my couch, yes.
Huh.
Well, it worked during the lantern, right? Wait, I wasn't here for that.
Huh. No response. Paimon thought Xiao would come no matter where we are. Oh no, does that mean even Xiao can't sense our presence here?
Wonder what that could mean. What's the deal with this place?
Is he out there?
I don't think so.
Yes, I've been Sue. K.
Who could have ever guessed we'd get trapped in a place like this? It's quite the predicament. For all the studying I've done in my life, all I know is how to land people in prison. I don't know the first thing about breaking out of one. I've even made a contract with my father to live a happy life. I can't give up hope now. Try and stay positive. At least I've explored a new place and seen more of the world while reuniting with some old friends. Yeah, there's still a silver lining, I guess.
Yanfi
That's
kinda
it.
bad
I want to
though.
take another look. And this time, I, Arataki, the one and only, will...
Boss,
Whoa, whoa. What's up, Sourpuss?
time for some roasted lavender melon.
Huh? We're trapped in a life and death situation underground, and you're telling me it's time for roasted lavender melon?
We can roast him.
Interesting. You hear that? Ushi says you're completely right. Wait, hold on. Whose side are you on, Beefcake?
It's important to stay replenished. We must keep our energy and morale up in preparation for facing the unknown. Even Ushi knows that.
Fine. You two... hey, are you already eating? Well, hold on. Is it still warm? Oh, that does smell good.
At least that calms him up.
Fine. Yeah. We'll have a quick snack, and then we'll keep looking for a way out. Hey, don't eat them all. Leave a couple for me.
Alright, you two can have some fun.
Our situation is grim. There doesn't appear to be a way out for now. We should be prepared to stay for a while. Fortunately, we don't seem to lack supplies, and even our motley crew has people who can keep their cool when the stakes are high. Just focus on taking care of yourselves. I'll figure out the rest.
Wait until the next day. I'm not waiting for crap. Well, I got through the domain, so I'll just do this later. Now for the festival. Let's go to the festival.
There is something called clock. Su you're in deep SHT.
Yeah, but Yanfei,
I will have order.
there. That's much better. And plus, I'm only kidding. So I'm just basically switching between quests. Snapchat. Wow, already? It's still nighttime. It's not even the next day. Oh, I was about to say, am I gonna walk on an invisible floor?
Certainly worth the extra mile.
That's not enough Mora.
My bro, my man, my dude. Man, you're good. Wrong way.
Wait, wrong way? Are you sure?
At YouTubing.
I thought this is the right way. Cannot currently... You know what?
There she is! Dinyarzad! We're back!
Just as promised.
Never mind.
Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
I thought they both have the same birthday.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Should we tell her?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
But no sign of her anywhere.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Get some sleep.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
A more of 1,000 roses.
Welcome. So great. Get your spices here. We've got all.
A whole lot of chitter chatter.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
How about we tell you about it tomorrow?
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow?
That's what I was just saying.
All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Covert protection?
Meow, 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 meow.
It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you.
Simple as that. It's not even that hard.
To really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
Could be.
Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Don't eat while sleeping.
What should call you?
Did we oversleep?
Yeah, that's basically what happens when you play video games all night. Especially when you have school in the morning.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
But I have a nice bed. I have a nice table. Oh wait, he got another voice line.
The god of contracts. Have you heard of him? He has an impressive memory. He remembers the name of every person he comes across, and the date that every ship built in Liyue set sail. After all, only in being able to do so can he memorize all of the contracts he holds. With that said, not every memory is a happy one. I don't like seafood. Just seeing it reminds me of that slimy texture and that scent that just won't wash off. As for why I hate it, it's a long story. So let's just say my memory is a little too good.
No
His
seafood?
Voke is in anime.
Wait, he voices someone in the anime? Hold on one second.
Yes. The fact that child made seafood on the table. Probably.
My Hero Academia, The Labyrinth of Magic, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Hunter x Hunter, One Piece, Miraculous Ladybug, Hawkmoth?
Yes.
Holy crap!
I know.
I'm basically just gonna call them Hawkmoth for now.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
I'm going to go get some snacks. Be right back.
Okay.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
Then get some more sleep.
Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a...
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
They're good for you. Eat them.
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumera roses, sunsetias, capulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
Well, that is a huge meal right there.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumera uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Oh, God.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
After Fontaine.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls.
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
I think I'll pass.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
No! Okay, fine. I'll give you something. I'll give you something. What do I got here? I got a bunch of mushrooms here.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
He doesn't know what it is.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
So much for an alchemist.
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zeros festival was very lively a long time ago.
The diviner's interpretation is the most important part of alchemical divination. I just consulted the book to make sure you got the correct message.
Okay.
Quake!
Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros would be just as impressive.
We got her, guys. I got her again. Bruh! Just walk in place. I'm trying to do something. Here.
Crumble.
LOL.
Whatever. What are these children cheering about?
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Is he Monopoly Man?
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short
Yeah,
days it
weird
took
guy.
to prepare for the Sub-Zeros festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
I would take some... Wait, candy? I would take Twizzlers. Ew, no, why did I say Twizzlers?
Whichever one, don't these boxes all look the same?
Not really.
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the sunsetia flavor.
And I want the strawberry flavor.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
I don't know which one to choose. I kind of like the number 2. Actually, no. I want number 3. No. How about number 1? No, it's gotta be.
I don't like Tweezlers, but I do and absolutely love Recess. Pick 4 by the way.
4? Okay, 4 it is.
Excellent work. That is indeed sunsetia.
Woo! We did it!
Paimon bet you survived so many epic
Yes, me
battles
too.
because you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Attention! Here's your sunsetia flavored candy.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
No, you're Candyman.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz festival.
How embarrassing.
I want to try another one.
Attention, young soldiers. Are you here to join our ranks?
No, I'm here to try some more candy. You don't give me candy? I'll get my own candy.
Fact, I hate cooked carrots, but I like raw. I am weird.
Raw carrots versus cooked carrots.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
It could be good for some salad, though.
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Pause. Isn't that her?
No in with you.
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Oh
Who are
my
you?
GAH, it's the
I don't believe the
villains.
Homayanis hired you.
It's the villains!
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Humayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
There's no need for that. I'm pretty sure they have their reasons.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
No need for that close-up.
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Main! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
They got the whole gang up in here.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
We can't guarantee anyone's safety, so...
You're right. Alright, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go
To
find
be
you
honest,
all.
if I were in their ID, tape them to the ground, get 10 lighters, get some red chalk, and a knife, and I also love to high design.
Dang. A lot of preparation. And yes, her design is really nice.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah, don't worry.
This is a nice view of the place, by the way. What
my
are they?
lady, Traveler, found ya.
What were they speaking about just now?
Dia, you took
And
care
I
of them
am also
so fast.
gonna get chips. To burn them in front of them. Making them cringe, then I'll stab their legs, and then burn them, making the fight.
First piece of the chalk star. Huh? You could just save the rest of the chips.
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Nope.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
So she's a claymore user?
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well,
Then
I
I'll
sold
burn
it,
the
'cause
arms,
I was
and
low on mora.
stabbity stab, then
Stuff like this
I'll draw
happens
the
every now
second
and then.
one.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Is she crying?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt...
Why she cry?
I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
Maybe she had a lot on her mind about Dia right now.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Now she's laughing.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
But seriously, she really needs to take it easy.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
And NILL used the 10 lighters to make a star and summon a demon, breaking his limbs and eating his flesh.
Jesus. It's like an episode of Friday the 13th.
Yee.
Or maybe another Freddy Krueger episode.
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
I got this.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Why would you want to rest on the stool? That doesn't make any damn sense. A bed is more comfortable.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go. I didn't realize
you were
concerned
while
about
looking
it.
for snacks, a can
I
of
guess I
soup fell
shouldn't
on my
continue to
leg.
keep it a
Thank the
secret.
Archons it didn't open though.
Because it was sealed tight.
I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Wait. She was born with it.
And now my
Can't
leg
believe
hurts
it's
like heck.
Elazar.
Oof. That's the same thing that Cole got, right?
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
You can't be doing this to yourself. They will remember you nevertheless.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No. Even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depression. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
Good thing you still have that courage.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Yep.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Yeah, for the festival.
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zerus about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zerus festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and
He heard
blessings.
the baby, he touched the baby.
Dattore. Wait. Did she? I have to find out.
And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Isn't that sexual harassment?
He heard the Kalai, he touched the Kalai.
Yeah, that's basically sexual harassment. Unauthorized touching.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at
He
Nilu!
touched the Kalai.
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zerus is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zerus festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zerus Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zerus Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
Now the situation will get very exquisite.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
KK they re also on my murder list. Protect the Nyolu. Emoji face with steam from nose. Emoji raised fist.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
Oh, now you have feelings about what you're saying?
The Sub-Zerus Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Yep, I would put them in my murder list too.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But... you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
A smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Hey, come on now. Let's find another way.
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milou's dance.
Forced to come to an unfortunately abrupt end.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilou and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time. Yeah.
What was that?
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project is entered its most critical phase. Power has begun.
Yeah, I hate the Academia now. Emoji grinning face. Emoji water pistol.
Water pistol? Wait. They...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
Don't get mad at me about that!
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
If they cut off all our Kokshin connections, I would beat their asses right now. Actually, you know what? I got a better idea. I'm gonna create my own festival. No, get out of here. What do you mean?
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
I'll make my own festival later.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Again. Of course, because you can't sleep.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
That's what we've been trying to tell her for the past 6 hours.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
I swear, the Traveler makes the best expressions.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going! Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Wait, you showed us that already.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Paimon's a little disappointed.
Stop throwing a hissy fit.
Actually, what is the Haft-Mewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sabzeruz festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendroarchon.
Wait, he felt something. His spider senses are tingling.
I think this a dream.
Wait, really? Almost like Thanos or something.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
What the hell is happening?
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies. Is this what's actually happening right now?
But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
This is basically deja vu.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
We're reliving the same friggin' day. It could be the Coction connection. They put that crap on lockdown. So maybe that's why they're reliving the same day. I think.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
I think so too.
And Paimon's not affected by that? Are you serious?
Where to next?
Rise!
I missed.
Quake!
Ah, come on!
Crumble!
We got her again, boys!
What is happening?
I honestly have no clue. NPCs can't do that.
Varys!
Stop cheering at the Monopoly
Yes,
Man!
we got her, yes.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varys!
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Actually, you know what? I want another one.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
No, they do not.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
I want to try Oni Kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
This time I'll take numero uno.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
I choose number 1! Seriously? Oh my god.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
What?
Exactly, what? Actually, his body just subconsciously reached for it.
Huh? Are you saying that you instinctively chose the right box?
That's what I said.
But now that you mention it, Paimon also had the feeling you'd choose the right one. Is that kinda like what you felt?
Oh, now she noticed it too.
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Or maybe not. Ugh. My apologies, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
It has to be Ruka Devana. Time flies
You're
by.
right.
When contemplating life, the universe, and everything. Yeah, I can change them whenever they want.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
Just to test something.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One coconut charcoal cake.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all?
Well, it does look burnt, but it has to be good.
Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
Eat it! Eat it! Let's go.
Isn't this going a bit too far?
Whoa, he's debating it.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
And he had a smile on his face.
Then, you mean...
You mean to tell me he ate something like this before?
That's impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked.
I don't remember that either.
So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu? Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
You just can't beat the atmosphere here.
I just wanted to buy some more food.
Quake!
I'm gonna buy this. Oh, what else? I can buy this. I can buy some of these. In fact, I'll just take the whole thing.
Why? LOL.
Why? 'Cause I'm hungry. a man gotta eat. So I decided to get some ingredients and try to cook something.
Yake.
They really got good stuff there.
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
Well, duh, it's the disease that's affecting her. So she needs a place to relax.
What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
In playing Valorant RN.
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew, that's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
People are gonna think he's acting crazy if you say something like this.
Huh? Did something happen?
No, you think. LOL.
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
Oh, wait. That could be a perfect opportunity just to save the festival. Yeah, let's go and do that. I want to see the dance. So let's get to it. We can't let that slide.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding
I got
workers
to go,
to tear
sorry,
down
babe.
this ridiculous eyesore.
Oh. Well, okay. You have a good rest of your day.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
Wait, maybe they got something to do with it.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
I have my suspicions over them.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad.
The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
Alright, relax.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
Was forced to come to an unfortunately abrupt end again.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
Now he's got a headache.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Is that a squirrel? Where did that thing came from? Oh, there it is.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Wait a second. Wait, I know exactly what's going on. Is someone using the wisdom something? The knowledge capsule? That has to be the cause of his deja vu.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep?
'Cause you've been up all friggin' night playing video games. I'm joking.
Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Still no co-op. Same place, same day.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
This is gonna abrupt the traveler for many times.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
Just play through it though. You'll figure it out eventually.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler? Hey.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival.
I think it could be a dream. He could be sleeping in reality.
Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
This time I'm gonna pick number 3.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? He'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Why? Why would you do that? All of them are number 4. Oh my god.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Man.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Wait. Oh crap. What do we do? What are we choosing? Just choose this one. I choose number 5 first, I think.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Well, too bad. I'm interested.
Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
I freaking knew it!
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
I don't give a damn! She's just up ahead. I'm not playing cat and mouse with you!
What are you looking for? Why did we come here? Traveler?
She's not even here. Oh, there she is.
That's...
Where's the bird? The bird was just right there. I have questions, and I want you to answer me.
Look! Isn't that Dunyarzad?
Seriously?
What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Scream out. Yeah, scream out.
I'm sure you already know how to use this. A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, I think.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
We're actually tempting fate right now.
What the?
What kind of memories are these?
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival?
What is this, Doctor Strange or something?
Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness. A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
Should I break out of this cycle?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh yeah, I'm Nahida. Good, you passed the test.
I've heard her voice before.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know. Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness. She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival. If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall. You sure love to use weird analogies. Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Alright, let's see here. Contemplation. Okay, some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select associate to choose the other text entry. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. Well, we got the alchemist.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
Actually, no. Interpret again.
The moon, illusions, and lies.
And the, I think it's this one next.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Let's try this one.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
I'm gonna try this one first.
My mind feels exhausted. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through. That doesn't sound right.
Alright, this one it is. Okay, so the Sumeru's festival. Maybe it has to do with his speech?
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Maybe it has to do with this. No. Okay, so it all comes down to a freaking time loop.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity. Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself. A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints. Dunyarzad! The Sub-Zerus festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends. Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zerus festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Like they know anything about what's going on. They're just living their lives normally. Wait. Is he online? Nope.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's sick!
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Let's just get straight to the point.
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
No dreams here.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Alright, next.
Right! Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
Actually...
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
Was gonna say he divined our fortune.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
And he believes that.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Yeah, let's try talking to her.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Nah, she cares a lot. Let's try talking to her.
Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
I can't talk to neither of you?
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
A gang of what?
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
This is basically every other time travel movies I've ever seen.
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Alright, which one to interpret?
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
It has to be this one. I guarantee you it's this one. The alchemical divination. It has to be this one.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds.
Alright. Let's try this one.
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
What do you mean? No! Let me back.
I'm fine, my lady.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around.
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Let's try her claymore again.
Tell her, Traveler.
Alright. I'm gonna be real with you, girl. But you got issues. I'm joking. Okay. Maybe you just sold it to support the festival or something.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but...
She looks pretty pale to me. Maybe that's not the real one.
Her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry? All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Now can I talk to these people? Nope. You're trying too hard.
thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
Well, too bad.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh? I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
Oh, she finally sees.
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know. Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha! The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Contemplation again.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted.
I get that.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. That doesn't sound right.
Could it be the dream?
That doesn't sound right.
No, it has to do with deja vu.
That doesn't sound...
Alright, I get it. Abnormal mental pain.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy.
And by the way, we seen what happened to the boss from Act 1 when he took on the knowledge capsule. So yeah. That literally took a heavy toll on his brain.
When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us? Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
I don't think it's that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel? Huh? What is it? Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
There it is!
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Oh, great, not again.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
I don't understand this shit.
Paimon remembers everything.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
Maybe we didn't sever them properly.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
I guarantee you that we took away her great sword.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Something's not right here.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
She usually got bruised up from the side of her right arm.
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs. Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
She's right here, right now.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could fit battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think? Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful. Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
Pretty sure we'll get through the day for sure.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Yeah, we're Doctor Strange.
Forget it. Go and do your thing. Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Not quite.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago. Yeah, even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
There it is again!
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day.
It has to do with these people.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahira's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
No!
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory? Oh yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Are we contemplating again? Yes, we are. Let me save this clip. Alright, let's see what we got here.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The moon, illusions, and lies.
Okay, so we are associating these body memories with this.
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
No. So with the Akasha sound, we go back from the day that we've already lived by. So we have to gain that experience somewhere. But our memories are resetting.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
That's exactly what I just said.
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zerus festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Crumble!
We don't have many more festivals to waste. Hurry and find the truth.
Alright, let's go find her. I will tell her about her great sword multiple times.
Hello.
Oh, hello there.
Rise!
Anyone here?
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
Nope. I'm the only one in the conference room.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Again with that.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
We don't need to explain everything. Okay, so you professionally became proficient with your great sword with a lot of reasons. Number one, we lived through the same day every day, but our memories were erased. But our muscle memories were not replaced either.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
I guess so, but that's not the point.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Ding, ding, ding.
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
You're in denial.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate?
All of that goes in the trash!
Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I don't want to read all of this.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything! It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
Where?
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer.
Much better.
Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Yeah, that's basically what happened.
This is it.
What is this?
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
Nah.
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training. Whew, I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun.
Huh?
Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Oh, we forgot to tell her that.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime. Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now? Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How about we leave the city? I've never done that. Let's try that.
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
True.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
No, how about we leave the city right now? Which I'm not gonna do that right now. You should have spawned earlier.
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have you tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Bruh.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Why don't we do that right now?
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
No! No, no, no!
Our memories are back! About that... Well, where should Paimon begin?
What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
When did he say this?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday. Okay, let's go!
This is a weird-ass filter.
We don't have many more festivals to waste. Hurry and find the truth.
Well, I like the color.
Judgment!
Wait. I want to see something. What if I go somewhere else? Oh, crap! Oh, don't tell me I lost all my progress just by doing that. Now I gotta talk with her again. So yeah, that's basically what happened. Alright, let's see what we got. Sakura Mooch!
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you. Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday. Okay, let's go.
She seems happy-go-lucky today. Aside from this filter here. Nothing's coming up. Why am I lagging? Stop lagging! Come on! Oh my gosh! Comcast is garbage!
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
That was unexpected.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
You stay here. I'm going home.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
You'll remember me, bye. Don't worry. And plus, I gotta stop this cycle.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we? Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look. And please, be careful.
Now I feel sad right now.
Memories! Traveler! Paimon would never see you again! You just disappeared! Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back! You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look! Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying. Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day! Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world. Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives. After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
Just like an NPC. I'm pretty sure you're making this up.
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention. What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this? I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken. So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased? It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside. Something like a message? But how can we send it back? Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me. Yep! Now we're talking!
This filter is really hurting my eyes right now. They've been waiting for a whole freaking day.
I'm done. Here you go. What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal? I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node. To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, We can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now. Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
No, she's not staying. She's going with you.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it. Okay, see you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
Info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
I really don't even know.
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. That doesn't sound right.
No, it has to be this.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zeru's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Where is he going?
Hey, where are you going?
Wait, it was nighttime a second ago.
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Oh yeah, that bench that she sat on when she's not feeling too good. Let's go there.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
The dance of Sub-Zerus is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Wait, she doesn't feel tired at all.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away. Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Alright, let's go talk to her. And then we can see the festival. I should have teleported instead of just running around. That would have been easier. You're supposed to spawn. There you go.
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zerus exam and graduate from the festival?
Graduate?
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Contemplation again.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
I got it on the first try.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and...
If they don't dream, then there's no human presence. So you're basically trapped in a dream where you don't feel anything around it.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them. Those spaces remind me of That doesn't sound...
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Let's see.
And it grants knowledge to the people. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
Okay. How does it conclude this? Let me think. The whole entire people around Sumeru.
That doesn't sound...
I meant Sumeru. Okay, it has to do with a gnosis.
That doesn't sound...
No, it's that.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
The Samsara, huh?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing, but as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
So it has to do with the festival. Where dreams beyond dreams. I gotta think this again.
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you to... Are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Now I gotta take it again!
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right.
I forgot what I picked the last time.
That doesn't sound right. That does...
Okay!
The moon, illusions, and lies. That doesn't sound right.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Okay, those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions. The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. That doesn't sound right.
Seriously?
That doesn't sound right. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. That doesn't sound right. My mind feels exhausted. That doesn't sound right.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zerus festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha.
So they're all at a very deep sleep.
No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Almost similar to the infinite Tsukuyomi from Naruto.
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
Kusanali! Oh. You're the moon, right?
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
So you noticed. I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
Yeah, well, too bad. Give me an A+ on the test.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny, thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
But I got questions.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life.
Alright, fine.
On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now. You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds.
And it did!
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing. Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendril can a person gain the Dendril element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that God to your heart's content."
He said those words.
Celebrate the birth of that God?
Yeah, she just mentioned her birthday, right?
Could it mean... I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday?
Even you don't know the reason?
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time. No, Traveler, do you have any information?
Oh, I just did that. I did that already.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
Alright, I have no more questions now.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
There goes the beep once again.
Oh, we're out of time today!
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait, Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way! Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely.
A puppet?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still... far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzeruz festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the Sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sabzeruz festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and mora on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food. Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming?
By telling them?
After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, Everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of...
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her. Yeah, saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no? Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is? Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Mr. Monopoly Man, we're coming for you. Wait, no, it's not Monopoly Man.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Alright, Paimon, chill.
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time. Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
Simp much?
Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, You're...
What?
Faki? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go.
What the heck? Where did she come from?
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Yeah, that literally came out of nowhere.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers. Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
This time, I'll handle the accommodation. They are no match for me. I'll show them. I'll show them.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Leave them to me.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
Leave now.
You... Ugh, fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
It's on like Donkey Kong.
A new punch
today.
Yeah! Rain outlines your... You can't run!
Solidify!
No, my sword!
Pretty
That's close enough.
Where did you came from? You think you can jump me?
I'll be back. Crumble! Gather!
Hey, get down! Get down from there, you idiot!
Judgment!
I should not be lagging this bad, man.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys? You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something. Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival. Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside. This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Oh, great, I gotta read this. Okay, after almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Zabzura festival. I'm not sure how I can pronounce these words. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gadharaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water's source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gaharaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sabzeru festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something that I experienced back then as well, since she is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I returned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folk records, appended with Diorzar's references and opinions. Leave every page Destiny Pact. Well then.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away.
That's basically it.
Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sabzeru's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sabzeru's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book... But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now?
I don't know. I'm teleporting this time. I'm not running. Man, it's hot in here.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
Nah, don't do it.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Denyerzad feels like an eternity ago.
She's such a gentle soul.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come... What? Where are we going this time?
Yeah, we should go up there. But I can't talk to her, though. She's just a puppet. Ugh. I hate it when there's a delay like that.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Oh. Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the Academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the Academia, that's another day gone to waste!
What is happening?
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
They're all puppets!
Oh, of course! If this is the Sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this! So they're just substitutes!
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage? Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here? Huh? You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hmm. Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise! Purple body Saras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Patisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Yep.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
There you go.
Huh?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
And this dream needs to come to an end.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can. The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sabzeruz.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
I am in awe of what I've just seen.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time. Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara?
About time.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal! She's not in her room. What happened?
Where he always used to be.
Huh? What usual spot?
Alright, let's go find her. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Screw this. So freaking hot in here. Alright, I'm back. Anyways. Let me collect my primos. And let me do one quick wish. From the standard banner. Not her. Oh, why bother?
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
What the hell?
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zero's.
You really thought it was a dream, huh? So I can't talk to her? Only Catherine? Wait a minute. Hold on. Dawn! Oh, we're continuing Act 2. Okay.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And... Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
I call that my contemplating bench.
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me? Hasn't it only been a night?
It's actually been much longer than that.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? No wonder I have such a headache.
Wait, let me check his consolation. Alright, what does this do? Okay. Seems decent enough. Now then. How long was I streaming for? 3 hours?
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it... Not a moment too soon.
It really is a miracle, like in a Disney movie.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Okay then, let's start with the first one.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Okay, next question. Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha.
So you can do anything just by going into their conscious minds? Anyone with a devious mind can actually do that.
I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, They aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Don't say that. You're excellent in your own way.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
Okay, next, the Sage's plans.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero Samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
Okay. What? Oh, god damn it! Alright, no more questions for now.
I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the Sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Okay, Catherine.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see.
Really?
Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
I got so distracted earlier. Oh my god, why am I lagging?
I'll protect.
Just take a look at Catherine, for example.
Let's dip.
Oh my god, we got more people coming over. Dot. dot, dot, dot. That was a Sonic reference. You simp too hard? Well, of course you do!
Stand clear. Animal test 6308.
What is Sucrose doing? The heck? Where did she go?
Take it easy.
We got a runaway Sucrose over here. Just what the heck was even that? Okay, you ran out of stamina, so yeah, you basically drowned just like that. Stop running! What is wrong with these people? Are you checking her out? Like mom and dad trying to chase their daughter. Stay with your mom and pops, kid. Both you on PC.
should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
You're not gonna be Spider-Man in the forest. You get back here. How am I keep finding these guys?
Solidify! This is order! You want this one?
That's close enough.
I should not be lagging this much. Come on now. I'm running at 7.
Gather.
Where do you think you're going?
No, where do you think you're going, huh?
Ha! Ha! I'll be back.
No, you won't. Say something. My gosh, you're just standing there. AFK? Is he AFK? Oh my god, I'm lagging so bad. I really hate Comcast right now. Both of our internets are doo-doo. Oh, now she's lagging too. Let's see what's going on. Okay, there we go.
Like a lamb to the slaughter.
Lamb to a slaughter. Okay, I'm gonna go fishing. Screw this. Let's see if I can get these fish. Oh, come on.
You've got it! You got it! Everyone's stomach is rumbling already!
I told you to join? Or she did? I hope you have enough resin. Bruh. A chest? Where? Alright, I'll be there. I can't believe Catherine wasn't aware of being controlled like that.
Better than nothing.
Rise!
You can't wake him up. What the f—
Stabilize! Burn! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Busted.
More of them?
Gotcha.
Gather!
Alright, let's see if I could get rid of the withering.
Order guide you. Stabilize. Time for retribution. Ha!
Now that is done, let's clear this up. Yeah, give me my prize.
I suppose this will do.
You got a green one, I got a purple one.
That's close enough. Welcome here. Oh, the chunk.
Gather!
This is order.
Take my lead.
Like this.
See? Let's nip that in the bud.
Get back. I'll finish this job.
Stabilize.
Oh, you want to flex your D, Luke?
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Alright, let's think what you would do. I haven't unlocked one of these. But I do need artifacts for something. Oh, what's she doing? The battle music.
Shouldn't get careless. Gather. Must counterattack. Finally, so quiet.
Two D-Lukes.
Order guide you. Stay right there.
Oh, where did he came from?
Well, neither can I. Stabilize. Waste to the wicked. Looks like I went too far. You can't run from death.
That should be enough to ascend my D-Luke to phase 6.
Better than nothing.
That's all you give me? That's dumb! I really shouldn't be this lagging.
We'll need more where that came from.
Happy to oblige.
Lucky today. Time for retribution. I'll be back. This is order. Gather.
Wait, the meteor didn't hit them? What the heck?
We'll need more where that came from.
I should not be receiving teapot stuff. We're just standing there. Oh wait, I didn't do this yet.
Solidify.
Ah, you messed me up.
For size.
I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do this puzzle, bro. There we go.
We'll need more where that came from.
Oh, there's two right there. Oh. Damn, I'm streaming 4 hours. You could have helped out. Alright, where's the last one?
Crumble.
I got a new letter from an
Unsolicited.
informant. Looks like the
And
situation
all the
has
more
changed
valuable
again.
for it.
Wait, there's another one right next to it.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Wait, how do I unlock that domain? I've been doing other stuff besides this one. Oh, and there's an oculi right there. Oh my god, the lag! Now let me get this Sealy.
Take it easy.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
What do you mean, bruh? I'm not sure what to do here. Is there something up there? Maybe something down there. I'm gonna climb up there. See if I can find something.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Violet grass is a plant that enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it rains. If you should choose to pick any, be sure to store them appropriately. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
So it's not up there after all. So it is down there. But I need to find a way to get in. Hold up. So I do have to complete one of the quests just to get this, right? Okay, let me exit out. Co-op. Alright, anyways.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright. After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara. So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon. Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently. All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
And for the last question.
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams? Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up? It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection. Misdirection? The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
Alright, I think that's all of them.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero's Samsara in the immediate future. Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
The look on his face, dude.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Catherine's gonna play a major role in this one. I guess that's it. Wait, what the heck am I looking at?
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osman.
Add as.
Alright, I'm gonna join someone's world real quick since I'm done with the Archon quest. Hopefully I won't be lagging so much, even though I've been streaming for over 4 hours. You still have Kokomi. Boss is where? Wait. Oh, you're trying to ascend Kokomi? I thought I heard my phone ringing. That literally scared me. Oh, I forgot about this entrance. One waterfall. Here comes Attack on Titan.
You can't run! Like...
Rest and rebuild!
Shiver!
As you wish.
Torrent, bring refuge! Allow me!
Yeah! Easy peasy. There's an oculi somewhere. Okay. We're going the wrong way. It's this way. Why are you chasing me? Don't go in there.
Hold the line! By royal decree, you can't run! Midnight, fantastic!
You hurt me!
Judgment!
Wait, do I need it? I need to ascend Jean. Ah, forget it. Any domain. Alright, give me 1 second.
Allow me.
Benny's adventure.
What was that? You could invite other people, you know.
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Oh. Or not.
Arataki numero
I still have a lot
uno
to do at the guild. How about you take a...
Take a what? You can't take nothing from me. Especially on a Sunday. Wait, there's supposed to be one more. Oh. I'll let her. I'll wait. I'll just wait. Alright, there you go. Wait, I don't think Hydro's supposed to work in this domain. Unless you're healing, that is.
Rose.
Oh, hello, Rose. Let's get this party started. Ready, people?
Hold the line. Billowing surge. Let's light it up.
Attaboy!
Everybody stand back.
Burn, go time!
Let's light it up.
Going in! Who wants some of this?
Let's light it up.
This domain is like a freeze factor. Hopefully I get something good here. Same stuff. Oh well. Someone left. Already? Yeah, sure thing. No problem. I appreciate everyone's help.
Let's roll!
The heck? That's not enough cake.
Respect must be given to the will of every creature. Each fish in the ocean swims in its own direction.
Oh, there's a chest here. Oh, there's 3 of them. No, 4 of them. This must be your lucky day. Oh, those 8 stone tablets? I forgot about this quest. I don't remember. You shouldn't stand. You should not stand on that.
Publishing house has released numerous works that lay out military strategy in a simple and pragmatic way. Those are my favorite.
Maybe I should invite someone back.
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius.
No, dear Luke. Okay. So, is there a way that I can invite someone? Or they just invite themselves? I need more core lapis. I'm gonna see where they are. Okay, anyways. So for the 3.1 update, there's going to be a desert region. I've never seen this side of Catherine before. Answer! Bruh. Alright, fine.
You think my craftsmanship deserves a...
I'm gonna see what this world quest is about. Oh, this for the repetition. I don't need to read all of this. I'm aware of what they're doing. Butter chicken! So, no more Archon quests after that, huh? I might do that on my next stream. The Perilous Trail. I have a whole bunch of sigils. I should spend them all. Oh, now I can check my teapot. There I can build my own festival. How about that? plants are not growing.
This realm is truly beginning to... If you ever...
Nope, I'm out of here.
It's been a while. How have you been? That would be my pleasure. What would you like to discuss? So you're interested in my past? I have many stories to tell. What fills an ordinary person with intrigue is but an aspect of daily life for me. This topic is a bit unexpected. I don't know where to start. My story is long, and will take up a significant amount of your time. But, should you be willing to listen, we can talk over cups of tea.
Alright, I'm going back. Oh wait, the salesman, where is he? I want to buy something from there. He's usually right here. He's usually right here. Where is he? Where's the stupid bird? How about here? He's not here, you liar! Come on! Oh, there he is! It's supposed to pop up when it's supposed to.
The one before... Ah.
You deserve the name Chubby. I'm gonna look for some other artifacts. Let me check. I need a better goblet.
I still have a lot to do at the guild. How about you take a rest while I go back?
Okay, that's not okay. I need a better one. I need to upgrade this. But I do need crit rate to go up. I might save this. I'm still keeping crit damage.
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
Okay, what does he need? The main substats are... I don't need that much defense. He needs more attack. I'll upgrade this real quick.
Guess we can rest a bit.
But I don't need that much HP. Okay, throw it away. It's worthless. Okay, that's better. That is much better. I'll keep this. Now I got my attack percentage up. Do I need to fight any bosses, or...
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
Alright, shut up.
I still have a lot to do at the guild. How about you take a rest while I go back?
So this domain... Alright, I'm gonna figure it out for myself. I'm going to solve this puzzle.
Umbrella, but you can use one if you need.
No, I'm not meant to go there. Okay, so I should go over here. There should be writing in these trees. Not there. I don't know where to go. Oh, I gotta go to the other side.
Listen, as long as you stick to your own path, it doesn't matter what Mother Nature throws at you.
It's the same guy! Do I have to go all the way up?
Something's come up?
Ah, there it is. Alright, what am I looking at here?
Speed of light! Don't blink!
Oh, I did not mean to press that. My bad. That was the longest climb I've ever had.
Speed of light.
I'm gonna get him on the board. I mean her.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting.
I guess that works. Hey, don't hit me!
Incoming.
Alright, where does this go? Oh, so that's what they're used for. Okay, then.
Wait a downpour. Nothing will get done until it clears. Let this be a lesson to those who yesterday said I'll do it tomorrow. Not bad.
Stop hurting me! Okay, what else is next? Wait, I need the thing. Whoa, look at all these flowers.
replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild.
Alright, where's the thing? Where's the mushroom? It's on the other side. Oh, there it is.
Glad there weren't. I can keep going.
No, you can't.
With sword comes shadow. Speed of light.
Stabilize.
Oh wait, there's a domain. Right out in the open. Can I get that? Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. Wait, so you mean to tell me that I gotta do the tree quest, the tree puzzle, so I can get that domain? Seriously?
Speed of light.
And that's how I can get that oculi? Ah, great. Alright, what else? There's one at the bottom there. I can't reach that.
Even though the rain is stopped, you still need to watch out for puddles. Just like how the past stays in the memory. Long after. Oh, sorry.
I forgot where to go next. Hold on. There's one more. This is not Donkey Kong Country. They all seem connected. Wait, let me get this. Let's see what our progress is so far. Wait. I need 2 more. I already got that. What am I missing? What is with these mushrooms disappearing like that? Did I get this one? I did. Oh, I did that too. Well, there she goes. I really don't even know. Let me backtrack. Okay, I'm trying to get up there. But where? Ah, okay.
Solidify!
So that should be all of them, right? I'm getting rid of this. Wait, I unlocked that already.
According to today's Forest Patrol route map, we need to head here first, then make our way over to there? There's a lot of writing.
It should be about here. This thing can't be grown. Oh wait, right here. So that should cover it.
Even though the rain is stopped, you still need to watch out for puddles.
Just like how the past stays in the memory. Long after.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, let's check the house. Seriously?
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
All of that for a luxurious chest? Seriously? You can't be freaking serious. Alright, I'm done. That was very dumb. Let me think of something else.
I'm feeling alright today. I'll take the chance to try to get some more done than usual.
What's our objective?
You know what? I'll do that later. I'm gonna have to ascend D-Luke. I need more people. Alright, let's go. I'm just gonna spend my resin real quick and then I'll just end the stream there. I'll wait for more people to join. Oh, new season of Fortnite came out. I'll check that out later. Screw this, I'll try a different domain. No, I meant to press this. What artifacts does she need? I need an electro DPS. No, please.
The rest of it.
No, please oblige. It is. Let's go for that. Hopefully they're good people. What is this? Ooh, Ningguan.
can't see.
Finally, that's over.
Let's move out.
No, I don't want that. No, I don't want that.
Don't waste my time.
Get one with the boss.
Verdict is...
Give up. Give up.
I don't need physical damage. How long was this? 6 hours? Buff Paimon. I was just about to say something. Alright, you know what? I'm done. I think that's it for today's stream. I'll see you guys later.